I think I mentioned a couple times leading up to this that I was going to do some sort of disco bastard run probably this winter. I know it was on my to-do sheet at least for a few months after. I think we finished the original run in June. So, yeah, here we go. We're going to be starting every one of these streams with a disclaimer because it's probably going to get a little nasty. Not like super nasty. Let me double check to make sure streamer mode is on, even though I'm still probably going to get hit for some of the music stuff. But yeah, so the whole idea behind the name and, well, the idea came first, the name came later. Please Navidad. We're playing Harry as like real cop brain. So Google Cops 40%. Well, that's probably not going to come into it too much. But so like roided up, racist, probably a substance abuser, hair trigger, bad temper. Not from in town, so Shivers is gonna be low as fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be ugly, and I'm apologizing to Kim Katsuragi right off the bat. This in no way reflects my actual views. My initial run does, where we got plenty of communism. At best, this is gonna lean centrist at times, but like mostly this is a vehicle to explore some of the stuff that I never would of my own volition. So, yeah, like I said, let me double check for streamer mode. Everything else should be fine. Where is it? Streamer mode. Okay, yeah, we're good. Honestly, I might do that. Hold on. Go for favorite dialogue options. Well, the thing is, I have an objective with this one, so we're not going to do streamer mode for this one. I'll do a streamer mode run probably sometime next year. That sounds good. Alright. Anyway. Let's start a new one. Okay, so physical is definitely going to be lead, but I feel like we're going to have to get a little custom. How many points do they give me? It's like 10. I definitely don't want genius. Okay, revert to 1. So, intellect, not so great. Psyche, not so great. Although I do need... I do want to shoot for the armor, so I kind of need to be able to read people. Okay, D-pad to bump these up. Agility, probably been to the gym a little bit at least. Here, what is the physical? Alright, inside is moat. Alright. Actually, the physical build might be the... Okay, yeah, that's probably... Alright, yeah, let's make our lives easier. Physical, that looks good. And we're going to save after the intro spiel, because... Oh, yeah, we're also counting deaths. Oh, we're counting deaths. Right there. I got a little treat for every time one drops, so... Look forward to it.
There is nothing.
And we're going to try and keep things in character as to what Pursuit Team would even do. We're definitely smoking, drinking, drugs, all across the board.
Larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Yeah.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Ever, 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 baby.
Alright. Keep on non-existing.
Time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Cough it up, baby.
Right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alright, Alan Z, let's go.
Right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of
The
death.
song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
One last mic thing I forgot to do. Now we're good. Okay.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert.
Also, I do play on controller because I don't know, I just felt better the first time, so
Dancing
with that.
to disco music.
Alright, mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help, someone. Cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. Let's go.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Let's go for the tie, actually.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Oh,
It should be easier to reach the tie now.
that was smart.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Oof.
It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
We're gonna turn it off.
The lights are off.
Alright. Grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot
Jeez.
reminds you of a noose.
Alright, tie get.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says
What we got
"Royal"
here?
in rags on the aluminium key ring.
Okay.
There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
So we have our way out. So I'm trying to think of what we're gonna need to buff here. Is it perception or? I might actually have to look up what we have to do for the... There's one piece of armor I didn't get a chance to get last time. I forget if it's composure or... what. That's the only thing I'm gonna probably externally examine. Okay, we got Jacketto. Oh, that's the broken glass, okay.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Alright.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Alright, visual calculus. Not so great. Hoop. Oh, empty book. Commodore Red. Hup. Took someone toward the table while the song was playing. Player's still on. We didn't find a shirt yet, did we? Oh, the shirt's in the bathroom, I think, right? Yeah. Alright. I do love that it alters the stumble once you get the shoe. Anything else for the fan here?
The fan stands still.
Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. See bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Hence the headache. Alright, well, we're clothed at least.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Hate when that happens.
Sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I'm going to back off just for a second. I forgot to save earlier. Okay, now that we're past the intro stuff, let us proceed.
Hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see.
We just heard this, so,
just
really nothing?
All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. With all the synapses you've extinguished, it's a miracle you can even think this sentence. You've interrupted a true act of self-annulment here.
Alright, shout out to Electrochemistry for pulling through. Alright, what the mirror?
As you slowly reach your hand...
Electrochem is the drug, loving one, right? We'll probably bump that a little bit here and there.
You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
How bad could it be?
To even begin. There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Woof. Start with tongue.
Not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Sure, everything's fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose.
What clown are you?
Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Alright, let's wait.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar? I think it was
It
superstar.
appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even
Great.
mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
So I want to go, I think we're going to go womanizer when the option comes up. Alright. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the
Please
ladies.
promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
No one tells me what to do.
That's right. Not even yourself. Go ahead, try something. It's not an order.
Alright. It's a long
Like
shot.
the rest of
Yeah.
you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Also a long shot.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Alright, well, I guess we'll peace out from that. Balcony access is out here, right? Yeah. Oh, where are you? Oh, the cassette case was under the jacket. That's why we didn't take it sooner. Okay. We're less stumbly right now.
Hello, officer.
March year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Then why'd you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
I love how dismissive. I don't think I've gone that route before. I love how dismissive she sounds. Alright. No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know?
Okay.
She breathes in the silvery smoke.
Whoa. Something wants to come out of you. A bit of vomit. Thankfully, you keep it down because your body.
Oh, if we had puked in front of her, I would have died laughing. I forgot about that. How'd you know I'm a police officer?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Alright. This is gonna be, this is begging to be a failure, but we're gonna do it anyway.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
Said I wanted to have sex with you.
No, you see, that's not what you said. You said...
But she's unable to finish, consumed with laughter.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cup are you?
Apocalypse? I feel like Apocalypse is a little more the vibe I'm going for here.
Has the time come already?
No, we still have some centuries to
You're
go.
one intense cup. Anyone ever tell you that?
Yeah, I guess I'm pretty intense.
All right, then. Looks like I should go and prepare for what's to come. And thank you. This has been delightful. I do hope it happens sooner. Otherwise...
She extinguishes her cigarette.
It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Okay, that's some fucking solid foreshadowing. I like it.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Looks like she left the nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Can we steal it? Oh. Something on the table, yeah. Oh. Oh, we're also probably going to absolutely lean into being a corrupt cop, too, on top of everything else. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Gust of briny wind washes over you. Shoes you lose.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. You may be what they call a big dick cop.
Alright, how do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay. Oh, we have items too. No map yet. Okay. Pushes the door.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
What now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jerome.
I forgot about the gnome.
Feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke the filter. I can't smoke that. Yes, you can.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that, a carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I should enthusiastically do that.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now, but find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man, a mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
It's the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper, Trompe le Monde. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. That's where the lyrics should be. Would be. Big old karaoke mic, which waiting for someone to sing into it. Speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing, that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely.
Thank you for enabling me, Inland Empire.
Stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Alright, what should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the crowd going?
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Fair enough. Alright. It's in the books. Soft portable electric juicer comes with the kitchen. Someone's working. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. It needs to be wiped clean. There's the word Monday written on it. Doors bolted. Kitchen reserved personnel until 1300. Okay.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
This is going to be... It is going to be kind of fun to fuck with Cart, I'm not going to lie.
A competent work
Look
of
at the bird first.
The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs, one of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Ste Koari Skua."
That's the great school, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors, where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
You the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay? I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm
Oh.
only standing in.
Okay, where's Sylvie?
She just, you know.
He shrugs. Alright. Man sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A full piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Free.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Alright, so
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
oh, that's the other. They were probably not going to be re-rolling. Unless I really need something to play into the bastardry, but I doubt it. Alright?
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Alright, I'm going to take one free ID.
You
Or
fumble
not.
the spring-loaded
Oof.
weight of the carabiner, but to no avail. The dangling items refuse to come loose. They just jingle in an ever louder manner, like fucking sleigh bells. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught.
Stop finger-fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these oafs and their stuff. Even Sleepy there.
Might be dealing with a criminal here. Let me work.
Yes, sure. A criminal.
He rolls his eyes and then turns back to his activities.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a
Okay, I do like the idea of a scream.
earth.
Wake up, this is an order. I'm the law.
Yelling man.
Oh, I didn't know you could actually wake him up. The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look. Need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What
Alright.
is it, officer?
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
The dock worker lets out a big yawn and stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Not sure what you mean.
We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines.
Personally, I support that. Shitty Harry, not so much.
There's some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
I like this guy. Alright. Why are you sleeping out here why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
Alright. Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Evrart. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Alright. Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Alright, let's sleep.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Bottle room has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Ooh, sorry. Ooh.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. Let's drink a clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
As you mentioned it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage.
Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain off the counter. Yeah, man. Let's get wild. Lick it.
Fuck it.
Press your tongue against the counter. The stain is crusted at first, but after a couple of licks, it starts to melt like a snowflake. If snowflakes were made of spiced black rum, maybe it's your imagination, but there's already some lemonade in it too, and some human hairs.
You love it.
Go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Hell yeah. Alright. I'm probably not gonna go as animalistic as possible with him, but I couldn't turn that down, you know? Thought you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, strike poster, and some red pennants. This hall reserved for Union members. Doors open at 1600. Royal pinball machine is unplugged.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. You don't have enough for a level up yet, okay.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
And again, since we're playing a complete piece of shit, I apologize in advance to Kim.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Alright, well, if nothing else, I am business, so shake his hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh, this should be good if we fuck it up.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's so cool.
Yes, it is. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
My name's Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes. Well,
He doesn't even process what you just said, just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I have. Yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the
Yeah.
first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What a shame. Get to it now. Rip that body down from the tree.
Okay. Don't worry about the body. I'll rip it down.
After it's been up in a tree for that long, any kind of ripping is inadvisable.
Delicate goods, filled with stinking horrors.
Okay. Let's get going, man.
To you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Alright. Oh. White male in his 40s. What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He says, then pauses.
Anyhow, let's get back to the case. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
From different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Alright. Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
You should tell me now. Seems relevant.
Later.
His voice is
Anything
unflinching.
else you wanted to know about the case?
Okay.
Good.
Got all I need for now. I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work together better if you have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right. For the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I didn't know they let binoclars become
I
cops.
can assure you, detective, that I've passed all the required physical exams within the last year. Can you say the same?
You may not remember taking any little tests, but you're strong as a goddamn ox. Anyone can see that.
Check it. Those major crack skulls in solved cases.
Because your precinct has a reputation for cracking skulls doesn't mean that's the only way to solve a case. Was there anything else?
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
Okay, then.
I don't speak a word of Seolite, and I've never met either one of my grandparents. There is nothing ethnic I can tell you, or anyone else.
Alright, that's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
A distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean
I
distinctive?
hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's
They
that?
say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers.
I'm sure you don't. It's just a stupid interdepartmental thing. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
All right.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while.
How long can we ride this?
It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and heads it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Fair enough.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
What?
it's your turn.
Oh, you mean questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
All right. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
All right. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Gart?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gart. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why'd you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
Christ.
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
Are you an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you. More. Press on. Push through.
Did you kill Sylvie?
Fuck you, man.
That's enough.
Oh. You can't tell who the remark is aimed at. You or Gart. You've not entirely convinced me.
That's a real pity.
He stares angrily at you. Alright. Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who'd you mean by they?
Oh, I meant the union dock workers. You know, the guys who everyone is saying killed him, which no one is saying about me, because I didn't.
Who is this everyone? Who is this everyone?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Alright. Another
The
question.
lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
This is the second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my God, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Alright. I wouldn't slip away. I'd tell him to fuck off. Well, the shitty cop version would tell him to fuck off, I should say. I don't know you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit, you owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
Sounded like extortion to me.
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
All right.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
All right. Well, you're under arrest.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Okay, you're not under arrest. Like, there's being an asshole, and then there's just being, like, an idiot. It's not bright, but... actually, I probably would do it.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
What happens if I fuck it up?
The words leave your mouth as if walking up the stairs. Everything is going fine until you reach the end and take one step too many.
Fucking well can, bitch.
Oh, so apparently I'm a bitch now. Okay, I'll be the bitch, and you'll be the broke cop who owes me money. And no one will arrest anyone because that's insane. How's that?
Kid is probably gonna step in.
Leash in your tongue.
The lieutenant's voice is controlled yet threatening, like it's coming from a different person.
The words nail the cafeteria manager to his place. Unmoving, he stares down at the counter with his cheeks reddish.
Bootlicker.
Officer, you need to contact your station. Ask your people for assistance with the money you owe this place. There is a shortwave radio in my car. When you get the time, use it. We need to get this investigation started now.
I'm sorry, but I can't let him stay here if he doesn't pay. He's 3 days on the slip. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, he'll have to work this from home.
Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets.
No, there's no need. Let's go. Goodbye, sir.
The cafeteria manager stands silently behind the counter. His eyes
I feel kind of bad that he's gonna have to be Kim's gonna have to play babysitter as well as me being shitty, but
know what to say.
alright.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marble Hill?
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marble Hill?
But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Oh, I didn't realize it was supposed to rain tonight. It's coming in kind of heavy.
A scene,
Expression. I thought it was supposed to start tomorrow.
a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Can I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on a building?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Alright. I don't think I care that much about my home as shitty cop, so we'll backburner that for now.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know. Maybe I have?
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Alright. Thanks for clearing that up for me.
No problem.
She nods, smiling up at you from behind the glasses. Alright, up. How'd you like to roll with me?
What do you mean?
What you... I'm gonna be hired as a Let's roll some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke.
No. I haven't smoked in years.
Why don't you smoke? It's great.
Cigarettes are a luxury, sweetie. Besides, I have to mind my health.
Wait, maybe she knows where you can get cigarettes. Delicious, toasty cigarettes stuffed to the tip with love. You should find out.
Break's coming up soon, but I'll try to finish
Follow her.
this interview. Alright, hope.
Smoking is the reason you feel like a rag. It's painful for you to even ask these questions.
Alright. Can you tell me where to get cigarettes?
You should really ask someone younger and more mobile, sweetie.
But you're the most mobile person of them all.
I'm glad you think so, but I still don't know where you can get cigarettes.
Alright, Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Alright, so you can be my sponsor.
Oh, I'm sure you would make a wonderful gigolo, dear, with those strong arms of yours, but welfare checks aren't all they cracked up to be. My husband and I are barely scraping by.
She's not really lusting after those biceps, man. It's more like an appraisal you give to a healthy specimen.
He'd probably try to manipulate.
Try to force a tear out of your duck.
Emphasis on try.
Really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Fucking shit, it's all over for me.
Get a hold of yourself, please.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you.
She's correct. She looks distressed and even a little frightened.
Oh, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
Alright, I gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Alright. Can we ask this guy anything?
The
Oh,
worker
Kim's here.
is in a deep slumber.
Alright, that's that. Heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow. In this wheelbarrow. There's the zoom. Okay. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Correct. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible.
The RCM in Martinez. What
You-
can I help you with?
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
There's more to you than that.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Yes, what are you doing here?
I am working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
I should probably take a morale thing too.
Salts, ammonium salts, perhaps useful for later.
All right. Yeah, it's starting soon, so we'll continue the conversation after that. I'll be right back. Okay. Apparently it's perception and composure I need to get the armor piece off of Gary, so we know what to do eventually. Back to convos. Okay, we need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Alright. Corpse, where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Alright. Where am I?
What do you mean?
Just tell me where we are, okay?
We're in Martinez, sir. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think.
Alright, what's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Alright, what's in the east?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Alright. What's in the south?
Shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of a fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Alright, what's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thank you.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek.
Well composed, back straight.
What's this? What is this? Fuck the police business.
Excuse me?
Street sign says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about this other sign? Pigs go home? Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
She leans back, shoulders relaxing. I have to
Of
run.
course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance.
Really? None. Maybe just a tiny bit of annoyance.
Thank you. Alright, we glove boys now. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Yeah. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Saffron Picker. Glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts the top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. Impossible. Jump Chance, popular music mag. Shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to you, the lieutenant. Alright. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Rivachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Got him.
Every school of thought and government has failed in this city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Oh, so we're in Revachol.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lawyer man shakes his head with indignation.
Exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Got a smoke?
No.
He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Alright, then I'm going to need the one you're smoking.
Can't have it.
Hand it over. I'm confiscating it as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
Fuck, I oughta.
But what, officer?
Man looks at you coolly, noxious effluence waiting in the wafting the air around him. Say nothing.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
He gives you an ambivalently mocking half nod. Alright. What's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oof. He spits on the ground.
The most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Alright, to be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, I'm already regretting playing the shitty racist. I'm fighting my instincts so hard, but alright. Okay, what else have you thought up?
Lately, we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Intruder species is a disgusting way to put that. Alright, what's this cultural victory?
The kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chanson lately? Heard any mojitos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Well, standard complaint would dictate that we can apparently get down with racism.
If we, the evening people, pull together, we can form
Evening
a
people?
bulwark
What the
against
fuck?
these troubled times. Root out the forces that seek to undermine the well-being of our people.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi's stern expression remains unchanged, but you sense he can't be happy about this turn of events.
Alright, what are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Alright, how long has this been going on?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
Alright, what are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Alright, see you around. Oh. Kim's got something to say.
When you said before that you were down with racism, was it meant in earnest? Or were you just trying to win his confidence?
I was just trying to convey that I understood his grievances and wasn't judging him for having them.
So you don't find his views, say, unbefitting of a police officer?
Maybe he's got a point.
And what point would that be?
Well, actually...
Stop right there. I know what you're going to say. Don't. Also, these attitudes are quite common in Martinez, so I expect this to happen again and again. I've had this conversation enough times in my life. From now on, I'm going to stay out of it. How you choose to respond is your business. Now, let's get back to the task at hand.
I didn't think it would take this long to piss him off. Alright. Get some magnesium. I forget where the plastic bag is, so we can... Or maybe we get one here. So we can start collecting tear. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips, too.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's this?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Alright, how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
Bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
She shrugs
Feel free
awkwardly.
to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Alright. Macaulay pop song on the radio.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Alright, what do they do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Okay. Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Right, who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Now she's taking the piss. Alright,
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's up?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If
Thanks.
you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase.
Attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Let's fuck it up.
The girl delves into the magazine, hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand move.
Try to grab a package. Any one of them. Slip it up her sleeve and...
I said don't let it fall out with a thump. What did you do?
Did you?
Girl stares at the package lying on the floor. It looks a little sad as it lies on the dusty floor.
I didn't just see a middle-aged man try to steal a 4 real raincoat, did I?
Don't judge me. I need it for an official police investigation.
A plastic poncho?
Lieutenant sighs and looks away.
The clerk stares at you, but doesn't say a thing for a moment or two.
Oh.
She's like 14. You're humiliated in front of a minor. What's wrong with you, son?
I mean, it doesn't even cost that much. Like, why would you want to fuck with Frit over something like this? Fucking with Frit is dangerous, you know.
What?
Leave it there. I'll put it away later.
Alright.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit,
And what is Frit?
a 7 to 11 grocery store.
Alright. Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Alright. What are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, posting a colorful photo of 2 girls
This
kissing.
is pop stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Alright. What is this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Alright. Okay. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? Why does he look like this? Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Alright, let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. You said I would want to fuck with Frit. Why?
Because Frit has an army.
She blinks at you, confused as to why you'd ask such an obvious thing.
Hold on, an army? You mean like mercenaries ready to kill people?
Yeah, like 2,000 or so.
She says as if it's completely natural. Why would Frit need an army? It's just a corner
I
shop.
don't know. It stops people from robbing Frit, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
That's what cops are for.
You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters?
I love her.
Frit polices themselves, so, yeah. Anything else you wanted?
You better behave yourself in this Frit, or who knows what will happen.
Alright, can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does this mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Alright, how long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Okay, what do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
She scratches her nose. Thank you for your help. Alright.
Before you stands a motor.
We gotta get that call in, I guess.
Is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Alright, open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Alright, Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Alright, can we turn it on and drive it somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Alright, do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I may be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button
Time for a bunch of phone calls.
glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something, the soft purr of electrical kittens, Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Alright. Come in dispatch, come in dispatch.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You could swear she was friendlier with the lieutenant.
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Nor Alice and press the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM.
I don't think I ever checked this on my first run.
The most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye.
Is that what it was called?
He's trying to act
go
surprised.
for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Alright, pick up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it!
Lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
It helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head, furiously staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps, half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
He turns back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Alright. Let's do Sylvie first. Then you should connect me to a civilian? A Sylvie? She may have reported a murder.
What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Alright. Starts having a marching rhythm.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes,
Okay.
hello?
Female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Alright. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Alright. Hey, you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? Uh-oh.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm done. Nobody even likes cops.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
He says with a sad half smile.
I can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre.
Ah,
of social
we did it.
realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected.
I felt like maybe we should find some nose of Fed before that, but okay.
Was precipitated.
Or magnesium, whichever one heals morale.
It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
We did it! Alright. Up the count. And alright. Let's pick up from where we saved. It was just outside the door, right? So all we did was the radio stuff. I'm gonna look around to see if we can't find at least some loose change. So they need 50 more cents to get another drug.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Alright. Oh. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell.
This Postler Vantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Alright, fuck you, mail delivery box.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorie mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
You really think, you think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
Bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I think there's some morale damaging ones in there too, so.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
You look at everything.
Alright, what kind of vehicle drove through here?
Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Alright.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Come back after we clear the hangover. Book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Cover says a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Book about pate. Don't really understand what it is. Book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. Book about Boyadera culture. This book says you must attain a Francogenarian hardbody at the nearest gym.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, her smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law.
I know, sir.
She stumps her feet to feel warmer.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Okay. What kind of a store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
A little on the nose.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Alright. Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things.
Fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Alright. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl gazes at the window and suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
Signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Alright. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
She smiles and stands upright like a little soldier. Shouldn't you be at school or
I do
something?
my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Alright. Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's business?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real.
Shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
Alright. It's just regular trading in silly things, child. Doesn't work out for most
Of
people.
course, sir.
What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I
You
said.
don't look much like a policeman.
She examined you as if to find something police-like. Oh, well, then what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
Oh, you know, cut loose, race hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
Yeah.
That's great, sir.
She smiles enthusiastically. Actually, I had other questions. What is romance?
Book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Alright. Ooh. What about when both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Alright, what about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into toward a spiral of pain and recrimination. Only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
She looks at you with puzzlement.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah. It drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
Is that a loss for words?
Hey, Jesus Christ, my man is spiraling. Alright, each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
And sways.
I'm worried this is going to morale blast me again.
And uncomfortable.
Each of you tear at the other's innards, leaving a gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that fills that still hurts ceaselessly. I fucking know it. Alright, well, that's 2 deaths.
Creeps into you. Getting fat on your weakness. What? You're still coming up with sentences. He watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer...
Alright, this is the same ending we got last time, but...
A nervous breakdown.
Where's that?
He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement. When asked to comment, objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated.
Alright, we heard that one before, so... No talking to anybody until we get some, more loose change or some, find some drugs hiding somewhere. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Okay. Go around this way. Fire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Okay. Also, I'm going to make a much more concerted effort to try and get the sandwich this time. Plastic macaronis stamped with humanitarian aid. Applying to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air resident from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Oh, I guess we can't look at the tape in the tree yet. Water log out of order to Wednesday, 7:15 a.m.
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock.
I feel he's a little more harmless.
Serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
Alright, first things first. What are you doing here, man, on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. You know what caused this wreckage?
I'm here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some salami?
Sure thing.
Because I was slice of salami.
It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Oh, we fixed the toe problem. He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
Alright. Lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. I can't talk to Barry, apparently. Alright. Oh.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Great. Let's try one more time.
Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? You pull the lever all the way up until the metal... Nothing happens.
Okay, so it just does the same thing as before.
Sign
Alright. Again, I haven't played since June, so...
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Alright, let's take a crack at it.
Some
Didn't think so.
tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
Alright, nothing more to see here. Toys pawn shop. I don't have anything to sell yet. Upper repeaters and banged up and operable. Oh, there's the bag. Okay, so we can get some tear. Cool. We'll do all the book checks real quick again, so we have those out of the way. We're probably just skimming through the choices we made with what's the parts earlier. Oh, there's a anything on the way here. Okay. Here. Who appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Okay. Ad reads broken window, Tibbs has windows. If you got a bag in your hand, you could probably collect these bottles and sell them. Alright. Roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. Anything else over here we can mess with? Not. We'll go up there. Let's go get the bag. Here, this is Squall the Seabirds. There we go. Now I can buy some meds. Fantastic. Let's see what this is first. Sputter bullet holes lines the wall. Rejoin Revachol. Alright, let's get some bottles then. Hoop. Wait, I got to hold the bag, right?
Operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Vandalism. Lieutenant inspects the rig slot.
Simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Look inside.
A layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word.
I didn't catch that before.
Side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
A sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with...
Oh, so what's across the canal, yeah?
On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach. And a small tent set up on the ice.
Okay. We'll get there eventually. Oh, wait, no, it's X. Pools. Alright, let's get some tear, baby.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Alright, look closer first.
Fading marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look, bullet holes. Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
Those are old.
Alright, what do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Okay, what can you tell me about the revolution?
I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay. I guess there might have been something in the can here that we didn't grab yet. Hell yeah. But wait, there's more. I don't think I grabbed all this the first time. I think I checked once and then...
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle.
I think we can afford that.
Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle, look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Let's turn the knob and focus our vision.
The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There's ruins of some kind of building over there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Okay. Thought I saw more. Trying to get all the interactions we lost when I died the first time. And I guess a little the second time, but most of the first time. Reclaimed here. Alright, let's tear it up, buy some morale meds, and move on.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Fantastic.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Alright, well...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope
take
Saint Baptiste makes
two
you
magnesium, so I have one for later.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light.
I forgot to check this earlier.
Two glitter in their wrapping.
I don't think I can afford anything, but we'll see.
Heaven. Your knees are weak. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
You know we do. Let's take it all in.
Just to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Thanks.
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Alright, so it's $3 for either of the cheap stuff. Okay. But if I get one of each, that'll finish those quests. Alright. I'll keep an eye out for Terror, but I'm gonna... Alright, let's skim repeat some of this radio stuff. Oh.
Before you stands vapor emanates from the large...
Let's save first. Alright.
Inside,
so we're going to redo this.
Levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Okay, yeah, we're going to repeat the stuff we did already. Hope.
No,
Turn on drive somewhere.
We have a murder case.
Cool motor carriages, sports model.
I didn't take you.
What's tip top?
Racing series.
Alright, look around the cabin.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook. The white suede feels...
We're gonna check out the other stuff too.
And the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Alright, Hope. How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly
I feel like making him a car guy is kind of independent of being an asshole and a fascist, so...
All seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
Oh. What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front
of you.
Well kept. Why did it seem that?
Okay. Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does this mean I know how to pilot it?
You realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again?
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back. The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, tap on the gauge.
Tap on the gauge. The indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Fair enough.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Alright, let's check out the toolbox.
The metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly...
I don't know if we can take anything until later.
Take what you need, officer.
Okay.
It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Pry bar, absolutely.
It's nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Alright, chain cutters
are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Wonder why they mentioned that specifically. Alright, take the hand crank flashlight.
Weatherproof and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Alright, we'll do the radio station stuff first.
Tableau lights up the soft...
We just did this earlier.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident.
Come in dispatch.
Under the green prime line.
Saved.
A flock of right away.
Someone must have been messing.
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Turn the radio back on while it's still on.
Pick up the radio again.
God damn it.
Let's quick as a Viper. Heavy of foot.
But seriously.
This is Precinct 57. 57's
in the cabin.
Alright.
See a set.
We're gonna save. Now we're set for the radio. Actually, I'm gonna grab a magnesium real quick, come back and save again. Since we burned that one on whatever. And then we should be back on track for what we've done besides the kid. Kind of wish I'd seen that change earlier. We could have gotten the drugs earlier.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay. Might take one more.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I feel like I'm gonna fuck something up later too. All right, ad's about to start. So yeah, we'll go pause by the thing, then we'll get on the radio. We will get the body down on the first day for once. All right, and I'll be right back. This might be a longer break. I have to take a bio break, but see you in a bit. Okay, we're back. Sorry, that was only a couple extra minutes. It got taken care of pretty quickly. I am in cough drop mode now because I'm gonna be coming down with whatever my nibblings have, or have had to varying degrees. Anyway, it's radio time.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alright. Can I be a civilian?
What is the number, officer?
Kim didn't you get the number? Yeah, alright, hope. We're just skipping stuff we did before we died earlier. Alright, marching rhythm.
She might be busy at the moment.
Officer? Yes, hello?
Alright, hello, this is the police calling.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
You want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. We didn't hear that over the dong last time.
That came so fast, you can't but wonder what else she would be good at.
Bro, what? Yes, what would you be good at?
Ring a bell quiz shows, catching keys in the air, petting an angry cat.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Why didn't you call it? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
Okay, what does the union have to
No one calls
do anything?
The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I'm the authority around here.
Okay.
She obviously doesn't want to challenge your authority. You feel much better now. Alright. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Alright. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally.
Well, as a cop, I must try to get a snitch, so...
I didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin?
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
Her voice breaks.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
A little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them with some of the police earlier.
Can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
You know who made that call?
No. I honestly don't know.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay.
Okay. You quit your job with the Whirling. Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Alright, I won't push you on this. You ever come back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Alright, she's ready to hang up. We're not gonna win this check, but...
No. She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Yeah, it's definitely some other guy. A guy like Gart.
You know women and their constant problems.
Ugh.
Yak, yak, nag, nag.
This definitely fits the cop brain profile. Alright.
Going like that. That's where you step in. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Yep. Alright, number 2 is definitely the douchebag move.
My point exactly. You know how they are. Transactional and hysteric. Loony broads. You know what you've got to do. First, you've got to calm her down. Tell her you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
We're not doing the daddy thing. Alright. Still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control.
No. What?
I hate both of these responses. This one I hate slightly less.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
I've got a hunch your love life is taking very... Oh, good God.
What is it?
You'll see, Lieutenant. You will say, stop winking.
Dominated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on.
Good God.
Take it to God now.
Alright. Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Second, officer.
She put you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
It's my status.
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Please just talk even to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
Take your message, sir. Over.
Alright. I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
He's not, Lord. He's not wrong.
Alright. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Alright. It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Alright. Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, can't find it anywhere. Basically, gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer's lost his badge, haha, like I'm the first cop ever to misplace this badge.
This has probably happened to other policemen before him, and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vitmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Alright, can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and just be done with it.
I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick
Okay, now I remember Mac.
What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Alright, could you all please stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Windows, why did you tag me out of this? Alright, hope.
Why? Did he find it?
Remember the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
We're just gonna say anything.
Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background. Alright, enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
Come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Roars with laughter.
Person wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, my gun.
It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Time to shit the bed on this one.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun. Gun! Fuck it. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
Trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun.
He says he's a living weapon and we are trying to trick him.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I lifted at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. I'm not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles are the only thing he ate?
Chester, you're gonna get your ass knocked out.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker.
He says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
The disbelief in Vic Mar's voice is overwhelming.
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Fair enough.
Satellite Officer V.
No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks.
I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over.
In pursuit of his?
This man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Alright, that's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright. We gotta level up somewhere in there. Alright. Perception. Is at 4. Perception and composure are the two I need for the one piece of armor. Oh, composure's at 5? Alright, we'll bump perception by 1 more. Just to play it safe. Alright. Oh, we reverted, my bad. Cool. Okay. Make the call, guard. Oh yeah, we gotta go bother guard. I guess we'll do that first. Oh, save after all that too.
Can I help you?
Alright, I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
I want a fucking drink, asshole.
Well, you're not getting it, asshole!
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
Alright. So I talked to Sylvie. Wink.
God.
He does not look too pleased.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
But I don't want to lay that on him.
Of course you do. This was your plan all along. This is how you fix it for them. By answering the woman question.
Well.
Wonderful.
Turns out she's a whore who likes to ride the cock carousel.
It is. It's wonderful.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel?
Drill the inside of your mouth through the tongue.
Yeah.
The fuck does that even mean? Oh. Oh, the cheek thing.
Good setup. Now speak the real shit.
Alright. Well, this sounds more misogynist, so this is probably the shittier dude mode. Alright, no time for lectures. The point is, you're losing it at her nasty mind game. Sylvie's a total psycho.
Does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
That was roughly it.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The
Oh, I thought I did it.
I found it on the ground with the broken wing on the morning she left. I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my ass.
He stops and stares at the counter.
Yes. The bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Broken bird. Feathers. It's all part of the mindfuck on the cock carousel.
Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like...
Oh god, he fucking sucks too.
They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out.
Oh, he gave you some alcohol.
Have the rest.
Of course, the bottle hands it to you.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
He stares into the blood red liquid in the cup. I did not think we were going to find solidarity with him.
Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Sure. I kind of love the delivery on that, though. Alright,
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the Magic happens. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Let's go.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Let's grip and sip.
The golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind.
It would have healed itself. Damn it.
Bad things are melting. You're you again.
Or maybe that was for me dropping the healing.
A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
from the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Wait, I want to do put that away for now. Okay. I just realized I don't remember where any of the bullets were. I think I remember where one is, but we're not going to be there for a while. Alright. I'm all scared again by my lack of magnesium, so... Let's try hunting for a little bit more. Oh, found some gloves. Oh, Salami guy's gone. Okay. Or maybe he's only there for a certain amount of time, or after you've addressed him once. I'll do the little market in a bit. A tear up, one more piece of magnesium, or thing of magnesium. And I feel like we should take care of the body. Forget how many possible morale hits there are there.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk.
Alright.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Alright, oh. Leave. Remember we can crack into the dumpster back here too. I forget if there's anything in there besides the mug and some clothes or something.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Cop habit. You look at everything.
Oh yeah, we did some of this earlier.
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Alright.
No,
long shot.
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Letter R wears a crown. On the room below, a light above descending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
It is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Alright, how do we get the lock open?
Try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say, Pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Alright, let's get pry bar.
This trash container is locked. The sliding, you stick the pry bar to the fissure beneath the lid and push down. It doesn't take much force. With a satisfying crack, the metal gives way. You can open the lid now. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Stinky. Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Alright. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Alright.
A box
Diving
falls
further.
into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Alright.
Among the
These rags.
threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the
Grab those.
covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Lovely.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
that is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Let's
A
grab.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Free shirt.
This is a military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
Throwing out a towel, a mug. That's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Alright. Oh. Think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that?
There we go.
He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Mug. I'm getting the mug, too.
Pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Free mug. Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns the sight to the trash.
Acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Search the food waste.
Just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Yoink.
Something larger. A clip.
Oh, I forgot this already got the clipboard.
The clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Alright. Must have been crap in my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style, for all our sakes.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
I see. Yes. You're what we call a badass, aren't you?
He makes little quotation marks around the words, indicating he is unsure of its actual badassery.
Does your badass see more in there, or are we done here?
Lieutenant peers into the trash.
And it would also be appropriate to start taking notes on the case. It's what cops do.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright. I know there's some morale damage inherent in the clipboard, so I don't want to mess with that quite yet.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's actually quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore?
Understood. That kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Alright. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. His ladder's rickety, but still climbable. I was trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Okay, we got some more magnesium too. Good. Alright, hope. Which mechanism has been oxidizing for some years?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What's this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Alright, I want to see if we can get up to that roof jump. Might as well get that route open. Enemy, call me mañana. It says grit.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. I'm the law?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than anybody else here.
Fuck with us. Beat the honest worker down.
Yes.
Couldn't handle us. Pause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have a right to work! Besides, we're not that...
I'm only rolling my eyes because I know his deal, so...
People see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Alright, regardless, I have some questions for you.
You should ask them the questions. Like, Why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger to the man sitting on the railing. Waiting man hollers in return. Want to get into the harbor too.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Sure, why not?
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity. Let us work!
Alright. Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Alright, what exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position.
Oh man, I didn't pick up on how military his talk was.
I don't know how the Union has a
first time.
up there.
Although I had a feeling it was with the others.
And my men
I think
are
other people mentioned as much.
Not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, like all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
Well, that's classist.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. Perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Okay. Or probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Okay, was there anything up in this corner near the wall? If not, we'll check out Call Me Mañana.
Scab?
Ask the man with jolly eyes tilting his head. Not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Alright, I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Alright. It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking.
He shakes his head at the memory.
I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
He doesn't have the stamina to deliver mail on these tough streets. But you do. Maybe if this cop thing doesn't work out.
Alright, I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That simple? I just walk in?
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you first.
A jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
My friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged.
Hell yeah.
The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
He nods towards the protesters.
The winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
Every little bit helps, you know?
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Right, he looks at them in disbelief. What's the strike about, anyway?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Feels like he's hinting at something, but you're too hungover or dumb to understand right now.
Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Alright. Case of strike, press button behind guard. Okay. Hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. No lockpicking or door kicking this one. Alright, since we're playing actual cop, we're probably going to subscribe to the racism, but...
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Okay.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant side agrees.
Your body does not betray your degeneracy. That's a lie. You're in great shape.
Alright. My body's unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is reigning.
I'm the police and I need you to comply. Now.
Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy.
So, like, two of those things don't suck.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right about all this, and now I just need you to let me get into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Whatever, dude.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage.
Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
Alright. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Okay. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Alright. Shitty cop would absolutely be like, I'm no communist.
Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease, above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Said I'm not a communist. I know who I am, but that's one thing I know. I don't know who I am.
No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture has made you dress in this shameful way?
I have gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Incredibly specific, but also not entirely untrue.
But what is done?
Minus the 70s thing, but...
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminoles?
South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Okay.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised in the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really 70s, you're just from Revachol.
From Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Do you say so, buddy?
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Alright, you know anything about this mug?
Does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Okay. What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures to the Lorman down the street.
Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
Oh, wow, he's really racist.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
True. That is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself.
Alright. You're right, that is craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance.
Correct.
Alright. Well. Cops are racist. Let's be racist.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
Okay, hup. I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Sock it to me.
Popular culture lingo. It is intellectual.
So we'll need more conceptualization, that's fine.
Shock anything to an infant such as you.
Alright. I guess we're coming back for that later.
A bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen.
Once we're done this, I'll take the break for the ad.
Badass on the
It might start before I get there, but it's fine.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Alright, we'll check out that thought shortly. Oop. Okay. BRB. Alright, I think we're going to prioritize conceptualization. We're like 5 points away from a level up. And then, because I think we need, and then perception after that, because if we don't get to the button, I think, or can we get to it from there? I think we need to climb up into the little base behind. Like we have to open that, we have to pull that panel, I think. Bad at stairs, there we go. Yeah, I think we have to pull the panel to Kuno's hideout and climb out of that to get up to where we can do the jump across. I think. Let's talk to the lorry drivers. Oh. Stop, between this truck there. Smokes, get them. I don't think I ever got those before. Old slogan, human ox covers the truck. Alright. Which trucks have the smokes then? Like tank top. When it's full of snow, no one lives here anymore.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who's this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? target practice or a political statement?
Political. That's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What
There we
it shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
He takes a note in his notebook.
He stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What did this king do?
Even by the
I can't believe we got that.
Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
He blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial.
Just because he's a dickhead cop doesn't mean I'm not going to get the backstory stuff.
And the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Alright, how do you manage to blow through... I just realized I still have the candy corn cat on the shelf behind me. How do you blow through the entire national treasury?
That he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
I mean, you gotta have chalices.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The king is the king, and he can do anything.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
What now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where's he buried now?
Cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards.
Hell yeah.
Damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
You restored it.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Alright. That's taken care of.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet.
We can get some smokes now.
She nods along to
if I don't find those ones in the thing.
Radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
Response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers. Lieutenant stops before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Foreign car kept in good condition. Found some loose change, but not the smokes they were talking about.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Let's take a peek.
Windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
So another racist.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over. He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Maybe we can confront him again. I already forgot how I got down here. There we go. Just gotta wedge yourself in there. Oh, I didn't realize we could climb the boxes. Oh, down here between the lorries. That for physical, yeah, alright, hope.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Pull one up.
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Let's go.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
That sounds about right for a real cop. Alright, dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1.
Oh, conceptualization. Maybe we can do that without that.
Logic, rhetoric, conceptual.
If not, we'll just dump a point in anyway.
Calculus,
And the effect should still be there once we get back to measureheads. So.
and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Alright. Still gotta talk to him, but I want to get the... measurehead thing done first. Greater River Shoal Industrial Harbor. Don't know why we didn't notice the first time, but whatever.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Okay, we gotta add a point.
Since I last saw you. You have really let yourself.
Not that. That. So, conceptualization, right? Yeah.
descent has only worsened
Oh,
since the
much
last
better chances now.
You have
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are there. I do.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need educational?
I guess talk to me about A, I guess, you piece of shit.
Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
That's actually a result of not really drinking lactose-bearing milk, but okay.
The genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
So this guy doesn't like the Dutch? Wait, who exactly are the Maun?
By the names of their nation states, the Oranese, the Gotwaldians, and the Königsteiners. My people simply call them Maun. The Maun are proof that you can have too much Occidental racial purity and tassel-centric culture. Inbreeding has led to a lactose intolerance of...
Other than that, that wouldn't really scan with the Dutch. Even this is a shitty attitude towards them, like, cause isn't cheese like a highly featured in Dutch diets?
Colorful tassels are, let's be honest, not a good sartorial choice for this century.
I'm glad they didn't go like straight analogs to world cultures. They kind of mixed and matched. So it keeps that whole this world but not quite, even in the racism, as fucked up as that is. All right. Okay, you got it. Who are the Type A then in your view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities.
Okay.
The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Production of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Seminese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Seminese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
Okay, and the Seminese are?
Indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Seminese inhabit the southern islands. I am Seminese, from the stock of Ulembuir on Ile de Fantôme.
Alright, and the Areopagites?
Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Seminese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose intolerant.
A weird way to get the other side of the history we didn't get on my first playthrough. Alright, and what's the difference between these two, I guess?
The are sleek, long-headed. The Seminese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
So they had a continental drift sort of thing too, despite the different build of this world. Alright. You fall silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
Is perfected and adapting. Together, they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Alright, what about type B?
They are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen.
Say so, bro.
This is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
What did potatoes ever do to you, my dude?
The countless micronationalities au grade are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vacholier you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between type A and racial.
Oh, so the bottom.
Christ. To know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82?
Well, they've been here a while, okay.
We've been recording history. You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
Alright, they're pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
Mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
That revolution sounds like it was perpetrated by degenerate marauders. Not all the people of Ravachol.
Revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia.
Not gonna lie, prion disease from potatoes is actually pretty scary. Prospect.
But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
I don't think that's how potatoes work, dude.
Enough of type mediocrity.
Oh, let's finish the stack.
Museum of failed chimeric experiments.
Oh, is there shades of fucking Yakub in here too? Let's go. What the fuck?
Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments.
Races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture
of
a masked woman and a
that's kind of what I expected.
Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
I don't think that's how that works.
The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic site.
I mean, you couldn't say anything stupider at this point, so.
As you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito.
May, as in they just made this shit up.
No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman.
Potato thing, just...
But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Well, now we've been through all the types. Do I understand advanced race theory?
Understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you let me into the harbor if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am. He concludes. I am worried.
Yeah, but again, we're playing a real cop, so it has to be racist.
Internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Alright.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Alright, we're gonna peace out. I'm gonna prioritize that thought. I think we keep the progress we had on the other one, right? Yeah, alright. Mass fantastic race swirls in your head, desert pygmies, koikos. Okay, well, that's gross. We did set that though, right? Yeah. Okay. So we still got to talk to one more guy. I guess we could check out the market. Just going down the street, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, well, either way gets us to the sky, so.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
Simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
Another planet. Hey there.
I'm the law.
Sure are, my man.
He nods emphatically.
People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
What's going on here?
Yeah, my man.
He motioned towards the sprawled lorries with a sweeping gesture.
From the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Can you say it again only with a little less plotting?
As a critic, man. It's okay. I've been here a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope. Don't smoke.
No, towards the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Hey, isn't he?
I was gonna say.
The smell is in the air.
Sure you smoke. You're smoking right now.
Okay. But this is my last one. And it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
Are you sure you don't already have lung cancer?
Alright. Care to spare some change for working stiff?
Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
Bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay.
It sucks is what it does.
Alright. Tell me more about this strike.
Like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Okay. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
Better than chasing transient pleasures. The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one. He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for.
I wonder if I ever did find out what was behind his eyes.
Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Jesus. What are you hauling, anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You're under arrest.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The tracksuit.
You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Yeah, so nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
Can we get one of those phone tracksuits you're hauling?
But I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
Right, I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Take a crack at it, but...
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
I'm good for now. Good talk.
Be a stranger.
Gives a salute with 2 fingers. I do want to talk to the boys, so I don't know how long they stay out here playing. And we got that sandwich to worry about. It looks like it could have been caused with an earthquake. Oh yeah, the thing. I'd like to get to the body tonight, but honestly, at this rate, I might just meander around a little bit.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covered his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
I can't jump into the game until I talk to him. Okay.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
This one's still chewing on a sandwich.
In his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Oh, we got this.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Hello. Oh, the shot put stance.
Immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory.
Yeah, I don't think we got this on the first run because I asked about it first. Or strategized first. Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck.
Yeah, because I remember somebody was in chat, or that or my YouTube comments, commenting on it. I was like, okay, that's great. I'm still just trying to do this blind.
And scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Stay in the surroundings.
The breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind. Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Let's go man ball.
In the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène-Luc Evrart sends the Samarin heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority.
It's going to be so funny if this is a terrible throw in the end. There should be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Asshole. Okay, that's amazing.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
P-tank?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven.
I feel like I would tell him to go fuck himself, but whatever.
I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Anything about the man hanged in the back of the yard of whirling rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
Martinez. The union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
so he doesn't actually understand what cops are about. But anyway, so again, you don't know anything.
I knew I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I am an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Alright, you seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Okay, it's a crater, but why? Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I understand. I'd bomb this place too.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They didn't do it because they didn't like it. They had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Alright, shake your head and look down at the crater.
This is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Great.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything's so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
Approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame.
Sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy.
I forget which Frissel was in command for the revolution.
With toothpaste ads everywhere.
It was 3 or 4.
Foreign influence peddling garbage and...
Probably 4, because 3 was the one that got blown up during the attack.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along.
Oh no, it was Philippe, not Frissel.
To replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philippe the Third factor into this?
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. It had nothing to do with anything.
I don't know how time works. Alright, who was this Frissel?
Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Alright, you mentioned Guillaume?
The true king, in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Alright, what exactly is a suzerain? I actually want to know this because I have another game with that name on my wish list. Okay.
Has everyone forgotten already?
This is another way to say sovereign. Same root, probably.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Fair enough.
We took
Speaking
our
of balls,
last stand against the
man
foe
ball.
and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
All right. Saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Yes, King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Yeah, powerful leaders is absolutely the fash answer here.
Revachol would be a different place if more people realized that. We could still be the...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Alright, let's talk about something else. It's a long shot, but we'll take it. How?
To his partner and back. The medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
The sun symbol was also all over... it might be a different sun symbol, but it's all over the racist lorry.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Okay.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiant written below.
The medals point to his chest. Did you get them for... That's what I was going to say, for bravery.
Sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
No, I really wasn't. I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
He says with grim finality.
Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
Let's go. So what did you get the medals for?
Doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol.
Yeah, I remember this part of the story.
Wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an...
Yeah, Drisson was the dipshit. Okay.
Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
The Sons of Saddam kind of deal.
Despises that Drisson fellow.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short,
Could be in a vineyard, kind of.
marched us against the
Or in the realm of the Grimace.
And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Oh, he's dead. Well, we know he's dead, but...
They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Bastards.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Inconvenient.
His horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh.
Painful to even think about.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
So never happened to my Johnny Lawjaw.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Fricel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit.
Probably would have been the better decision, but whatever.
I was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
So why do you hate Drisant so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business.
That's about what I expected.
Even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid. Only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Alright, sounds like you're being modest, Renee. Not about the 782, but okay.
Carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Alright, quite impressive. It's men like Renee who make River Show great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
We're gonna shit this bed so hard.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
Renee, I'm ex-Army too. Special Forces, Black Ops, Secret Soldier.
What was the unit?
The 5th?
Are you asking me? Or telling me?
You tell me.
I'll stop you right there, son. I'm old, but I'm not stupid. I know a soldier when I see one. We'll get back to our game now, if you don't mind.
Strange. He didn't buy it.
Thank you for your time.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Alright. The what? Sounds like my stomach's growling.
The time has come to take the vow.
Vows?
The vows of blood and flesh.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Alright. What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revershol's problems?
It's gonna be any of these, but we're doing racist cop mode, so we'll start from the top.
Them, but also women. Women, men of war. You don't like
Jesus
them.
Christ.
They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
I love how we're vibrating because we're like, I guess, parked somewhere we shouldn't necessarily be able to walk.
But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting those?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Alright. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we call it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay. Yes. Let's call it
the umlauts, too. Jesus. Okay, stomach. I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
For the glory of the Revisholian nation.
For the nation. Smart. Best not to mention the woo men too often. That's why you're the head, and I am the stomach.
No, fascism is about industry and politics and nature, not women. I'm absolutely... Again, Google 40% cops. Just pat our stomach. Alright, well, we'll train that after we do the racism one. Give me that sandwich. Actually...
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Oh, we got a little time before the ad, okay.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Right, tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
That's factually incorrect.
You have plenty of shoulder.
Only one of them is a good guy.
In the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds like you're a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René?
I love Gaston.
I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrart.
Alright, ad's coming up, so we'll pause there. BRB. I didn't realize the lights weren't staying above the little GIF that we use when we're away. Another cough drop if you see me jamming stuff in my cheeks. Anyway. I know ideally I want to redo the Annette stuff since we did it earlier and I don't want to leave it for more than one stream, and then I'd like to get to Evrart before we do the body and wrap it. I also would have to talk to Plaisance to try and get into the basement. But anyway. Alright. Who's this Evrart, you know?
Evrart Claire. Everyone in Martinez knows the Claire brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
Chill, bro.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. The blind leading the blind doesn't even begin to describe it, is what he said.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
What? You a union member?
In many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrart, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrart keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Oh.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrart?
Work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrart and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Honestly, the world could use some more and better commie propaganda, but anyway. Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Alright. Looks delicious. Points to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been...
When we got the salami, but alright.
Which looks like a culinary wonder. Well made and abundant in components. The author sure knew their craft. In addition to the obvious slice of ham, a fat one, you notice a brim of a tomato peeking from below. And is that mayonnaise?
Don't be a dick, Gaston. There's plenty for everyone.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich.
It's mine.
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
A glimmer of respect flashes in Rene's eyes.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
And it's gone.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
We're not going to make this roll, but...
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
I'm already tripping knee-deep in politics, baby.
You really do. Now, unleash the fury.
Alright. City's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact.
What the hell are you talking about? What foreign anarchist?
I do appreciate Kim's reactions to all the douchebaggy responses.
Bring him in. Just keep your eyes on the prize and ignore him.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Why would you even...
First they take our jobs, then our women, and then when the sandwich is all you have left, the anarchists will come for that, too.
Kill. As long as there's food in his fat belly, he'll lick any boots that's kicking it to him.
Good. Rene's on board, too. Time to take back the streets. Right-wing populism. Here we come.
Revachol is calling. She needs us. Not tomorrow, not soon, but right now. Let's take our home back.
You are talking sense, son.
What the hell?
All of us working as a group. We can make a difference.
I'm actually already a member in a group tasked to keep the streets safe. You are too. We call ourselves the police.
Men, let's review and possibly redistribute our resources.
What do you mean, officer?
We'll be Unit 1, Ghost Dogs. You and Gaston are Unit 2, the Royal Hounds.
Agreed. What about the whole group?
What is this?
I propose a pair de la corne, Swords of the Crown, in honor of my old unit.
Oh my God. Stop this scheming and just demand the sandwich.
No, that's too old school. How about
what?
Suzerain solution?
It's weird. I don't like it. We'll go with mine for now. And you, get excited.
All right, all right. I have a bad feeling about this.
Alright, good, good. Now that this is done, give me the sandwich.
Oh, you went through all that trouble for my sandwich. I'm flattered, officer, but my answer is no. Now, how else can I help you?
Bye for now. We may not get the sandwich. Alright. Okay. Oh, what's this? And there was bulls where they were real man. Oh, after you've interacted with the other bulls. That makes sense. Alright, we're 40 away from a level up. How's that thought coming? 85%. So we could probably get that talking to Annette. And then we'll start the nationhood one. We had an awful foundation, but that was kind of the plan. Right, I'll skip through some of this since we did it earlier.
The store is open.
I am the law.
Yes.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this? Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I know all these things. Don't sass me.
Are you okay? Okay,
Ask some
sir.
questions.
I'll try to answer. My
What's your
is
name?
Bill
I think we
Freaks.
got that.
Browse our wares.
Standing out in the cold because.
Store is open.
Good trooper.
I'm happy to help Mum out.
Shouldn't you
with
be at school?
home at the moment. I have to help Mum.
Isn't school more important?
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting.
How's business?
Peachy. She was a little afraid at first.
Cursed in what way? Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real.
But they seem real.
Regular trading and selling. Crime.
Is about murders or burglaries.
Crime, murder.
And it's kind of, you don't look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like?
Sorry, sir.
Live a little. Raise hell. Yes.
That's great, sir.
Alright. Nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture.
That's not a healthy look. Muscles get bigger. Heart grows weaker.
Gotcha. Muscle training is flower arranging for men. I bet he thinks he's real manly like that. He isn't. It's just unhealthy.
Examines the picture closely. The Vespertine detective exhibits few signs of health or unhealth.
Poor Vitality is no way to cop, little girl. I can take him down easy.
Sure you could, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your strength. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay. This is where we botched was the romance thing, but
It's the type of book where or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
what about when both the men are bad? Written well, okay.
Then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides
Now
not
what if it doesn't work out?
read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum. I don't think it's a romance story if the
I'm gonna keep going.
You can take this.
Drags on for years and years. Resentment.
Shifts and sway.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how to help you.
Alright. I need a real book that tells how it is, not this dribble.
Sorry, sir. I'm still little. I can't.
Don't worry, little girl. Got a bit carried away there. Let's back up out of this. Okay, we should be good for the breakthrough. That for romance for me. I had other
Maybe
questions.
some about other books.
Come back in a second. See you around. Okay. There we go.
Advanced race theory.
Ugh. It's repulsive to me that we even have this, but whatever.
Everything is calm.
Again, it's all for the bit.
Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up.
Oh, that should get us into the office to talk to Evrart. Okay.
Verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Okay. Any other bonuses? Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5. Okay. Oh, and we got some conceptualization added. All right. I forgot we had to spend levels to unlock the higher tiers, so that's fine. It's also a racist one. Great. Alright. Oh, we got that squared away. Save.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
She shivers when it falls on her nose. Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of these books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Incorrect.
Dogs.
Alright. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
How would they do that, sir?
I guess I'll be a superstar cop, the papers and everything. That'll show
So
them.
cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Alright, let's deduce.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
You could show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't...
This one I think I had to do the second day, the first time I played.
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
You heard me. Heads up.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself.
That proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Alright, you want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. Got a few reasons in mind.
Half provocative, half enthusiastic.
It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There's no riches without personal sacrifice.
I work hard.
Either way, another ace detection by the #1 detective in town. She's still got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me.
Sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching.
I'm also sad in my head. Well, no, I wouldn't admit that. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
Alright, and I'm having a grand time.
I hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
She stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow.
What are you missing here?
You have absolutely
Didn't
no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
No surprise. Alright, we'll do Plaisance and then we'll go to a Measurehead.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular...
Oh, we can grab the Helmdall stuff this time too, since we're being a huge piece of shit.
Contain the word Helmdall somewhere.
Alright, Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Man from Helmdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
Matter. They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Incorrect.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Helmdallaman, the man from Helmdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Helmdallamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Helmdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Helmdall.
Once we get $9, I gotta come back for one of those then.
And the Solipsistic. Man from Helmdall and the Helmdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Helmdall and the Sages at the End of the World. Man from Helmdall and the False God. Man from Helmdall and the Scorched Earth. Man from Helmdall, the Helmdall Colonies. Man from Helmdall and the Swamp Beast. Man from Helmdall and the Snow Crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Helmdall in Hell. Man from Helmdall and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Helmdall under the lake. Man from Helmdall, Helmdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death. A pastel combat gamebook set in the world of Yondalaman, and so much more.
Alright, do any of the books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Wow.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heomdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. Between the throne and the Heomdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall.
I guess you only get this if you're on the misogyny track.
His headdress looks like a pair of devil horns.
I don't remember this.
Reads, Man from Heomdal and the Devil Woman.
Huh, aren't all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region.
It's called a torso.
It's symbolic of vice and sin.
Yeah.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heomdal novels.
Well. Gift books and molten candy.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what books do you have, or board games do you have here?
Sir, The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
I never noticed the electronic buzzing in the background before.
It can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Alright, I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
Playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table, crossing her arms.
An endless variety of
What are the Wirral stuff?
books and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25.
Are they crossed over with Dick Mullen yet?
Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Alright. Anything else downstairs? Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. I mean, if you got a lot of lake trout... Oh, that's the stuff behind the curtain.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these.
Good God.
Really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
Let's look through.
Fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books...
Oh, I guess that portrait on the wall is supposed to be Dick Mullen, too, behind the shelf.
...over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
Don't remind me of the main quest.
Completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Let's go.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals.
I think we went through the full list the first time, too. But...
Dick Mullen.
Dauntless Dick. I thought I was half paying attention. I didn't
Dick Mullen.
catch what he said there. Alright, Dick Mullen dies.
Turns out he fated to solve a case.
Alright, any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
Paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend.
I don't know if we ever followed up on this one. I don't think Dick Mullen captured my attention before. Why does this speak to me?
The motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals.
No, it's got to be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm pretty intense. I'm all about that dark stuff.
The book for you.
$7.99. All right. Tome of Fascist Magic. Rather candid. Plain picture book brochure. Very colorful.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Storekeep, anything of note in this shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Great. I don't need to know anymore.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
So through the display?
All the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the
Oh, okay. I guess since we learned about Tip Top before,
one of them
it comes up. Because I don't remember this coming up last time I played either.
Graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Alright, I'll have that.
I must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelago.
Geography.
You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon,
what else you got?
Tide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North.
That reminds me, I need to track down. I think they released the novel in this universe. I don't know if it ever got translated to English, though.
On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
All right.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
All right. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Let's check.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara.
I think this is the first hint you get of the pale.
Seo is the west azimuth.
Aside from, I think Measurehead mentioned it.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
All right, map of Revachol.
Coast of a verdant.
I'm hoping to get some experience out of this.
Delta of
Or if nothing else, we're burning time towards the next thought.
Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then...
I think somehow this build had more shivers than we started with last time.
Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have, but it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
All right, look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
Sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue.
Oh, the same crew.
Set up those coin-operated viewers and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
Didn't get that far. For some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Okay. Yoink.
You peek at the
Okay,
store,
well, we got it.
waiting for her to be distracted. When she's not looking, you deftly rip the map off the bulletin board and pocket it. You're now the proud owner of a map of Martinez, which, to be honest, did not even cost that much.
Anything else? This and the dot.
This
Okay.
bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Let's take a look.
The various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
That sounds like self-help.
The book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And would only give you cancer anyway.
It's a woo.
Without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your...
Clean up your room.
If you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists...
Oh, this is what gets you the magnesium-based life form, doesn't it?
Drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
Sweet.
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
All right, storekeeper, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Other boring book just discarded here. All right, that should be everything. Guess we can have a direct chat with her.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So are you the owner of the store?
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give more penetration. What if I want to buy a book?
You were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go! Get back there. The books await you.
So what types of books do you have?
On the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
All right.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
All right. Girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business...
That sounds like denial. Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
She's very polite and helpful.
Precious. Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I guess she's a trooper, all right? She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
If she has enough willpower, this is what's called growing pains.
I didn't follow this track before with Plaisance. She sucks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
That is true, and obviously the will of market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter.
She stands stiff, and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
This is
There.
performative.
I
I
don't
didn't
know
realize how
what to say to
performative it was the first time.
My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
This husband of Net's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
The initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Alright. Is she an only child?
I'm afraid so. A real treat.
So
she
deadbeat
is.
dad.
It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Why not?
Quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here.
We're a douchebag cop and a douchebag truant officer.
This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Alright, nothing else in mind?
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich.
Oof.
Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh?
I thought this would fit you.
Oh.
Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
She gives you a hat, almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the covers. Wait, where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Oh, we're gonna learn about behind the curtain facts. It's a fedora?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Alright. What are you missing here?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
Might as well put the hat on for now because we don't have a hat yet.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger
Trace a path through the grid.
the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Alright, we're gonna attempt the curtain. So I'm gonna need to get back there eventually anyway. With the fridge.
A set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Alright, what's behind these?
Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books.
Well, she's clearly not very good at it.
The more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
What's this thing?
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets.
I forgot about the fish head part.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, There is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
See if we can't ask her more about them. I think there's a line that might get her to chill. Nope.
The curtains.
Nothing.
She speaks oddly enough.
Nothing.
She speaks.
Keep hitting A too fast.
Nothing.
Stop.
She speaks oddly enough. The more she tries to.
Yoink.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand is closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with a talisman.
Logically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences.
Whatever.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to go in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
Sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
This is about the curse. Is that why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
No. Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
There we go.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Let's go have our little chat. I probably won't convince her, but...
Officer, and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
So why are you so upset about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
If it's just a storage room, then why do you have that strange trinket on the curtains?
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer?
No,
Happy that you
never been happy.
everything?
She closed her eyes and started mumbling something to her pendant.
Host, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Why didn't you just tell me right away about the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Okay.
Wow. Void wraiths. You have new words. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket in the curtains.
Help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Alright, how does the curse manifest itself?
It's so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers through the curtains again. Oh, and Annette mentioned the previous tenants have experienced some financial troubles.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
The big round guys from Doom?
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Solo.
Slither up.
I didn't think that would work.
You silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Sure. Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I've returned from the void. A paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
Paradetective? You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, all right?
Thanks, buddy.
The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
All right. I admit I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral room was parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debat all the bad energies.
Realized a pattern lies within the fabric.
You clown.
The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us?
I'm definitely not foisting this one off onto Kim.
Allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The Phantoms are no match for me.
Promise, good officer. Then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Sir, there's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity.
You have?
For I sense its presence.
Takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected.
Oh, the dice maker.
Connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she?
It is the dice maker.
Chimney.
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's
central wag. I love it.
And it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask...
Now I don't have to fail the strength check trying to bash the door down.
What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
All right. I'll open the curtains, but we'll do the actual looking around back there later.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
Okay.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Escapes from place on, so she tries her best to look away, her round face buried in her hands. Alright. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. And that's it. Okay. Yeah, we'll get to the door later. Alright, Measurehead. So I'd like to get to Evrart. It's nearly 5 p.m. in game. Okay.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I think I know what the race enigma is.
And?
Still just oh yeah, just do the bootlick. It's like a bootlicking a bigger boot, honestly.
Everyone can see that. It has little to do with the race enigma.
Baby, don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Okay.
Anything for you, babe.
Trying to supersede the accidental with their own race there.
The minion of law is also a racist, but his racism is basic and rote. He thinks he has solved the
Probably should have saved before I did this.
by describing a rote mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
The woman looks half bored.
Race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago. Basic racist, I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad. Like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can
Jesus Christ.
the button for you. It will open the door.
That's all I wanted.
You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
Alright. Oh, wait. Yeah, so we got a point. I said I was going to put in perception to retry that, that pallet laid against the wall. Okay. Yeah, probably return right. I think we could still try to kick his ass, but... Someone with the coffee machine on. Standard office cabinet.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Rifle.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Let's browse.
Of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Look how blurry all the lines on these
So much for
papers
that.
are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Alright.
Drawer slides shut smoothly.
Alright, we got an ad coming up, so we'll be right back. I will say, we're probably not going to follow back up on all the checks we fail. Like, second passes are mostly going to be tied to stuff that a dickhead cop would actually give a shit about, instead of my own curiosity. Dewey typewriter. Every worker equals a member of the board, written at the top of the flyers. The bottom union logo and demand democracy. Okay. Here's emanating strange buzzing sounds. Giant aspirin on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Oh wait, that just goes upstairs, so I want to check the clock first.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change." The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let's dial.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952, and a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
But is this the same number we can get outside?
Calling. Still calling. Then
Video Revachol,
This is
24-hour
different.
video rental. You're an 8 and 10 millimeter film.
I don't think I ever got this one.
This is Lummy. How may I help you?
the voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10 millimeter film for home use. This is Lummy.
No, what is this place to me?
I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
All right, why'd I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period. Do you need to extend your rental period?
We're still going with the Raphael thing. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Do you have anything in my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video.
Oh, it still gets us in memory.
24 hours. It's raining.
Or maybe this is a woman not related to us since it shivers.
A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker.
Damn.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
These 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of common potent Pilsner. That's the apartment building right there. That's right. Okay. Hoop. We're going to be terror rich, at the very least. That's it. Or hoop. Check the booth.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen. It's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where Renee works. I'm going to look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm going to ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination.
Oh yeah, before we didn't take the photo and then we didn't get the chance. Alright, I'll have a rest.
Not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
See if we can't find something to help us out.
Empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Yoink.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now. Oh boy.
Oh, we got some magnesium out of it too. Cool.
Elevated risk of dementia.
Or something good for that.
Strokes. Prophet's disease.
Prophet's disease?
Hair death. Erectile
hair death.
Critical flatulence. watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse. Don't think about it. Quick, think about something else.
Disco. Oh my god, I went up to a woman that actually said I want to fuck with you earlier. What the hell's wrong with me?
Maybe this was a bad idea. You stand and exit the booth.
Alright. I never put the glasses on. Read the book later. Yeah, that I think. I forget which way we get to that. Did we not go down this one? I guess not. I guess it's just this other one. Yeah, there we go. Around you machines, great machines in quiescence. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering looks like a forest under snow. I have to be up there to look at that one. Yeah, that too. Okay. Oh. Looks like
a rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use.
Well, the red means stop.
The large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On.
Okay.
Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. That's the rich guy, right? I think so. Yeah.